Alright, we should be live. What's Gaming Gamers? It's your boy Olino, and I'm coming at you live with more of our Byzantium Fractured game where we started as the Byzantine Empire, but all our vassals immediately got independence. But we're now 250-ish years, 240-ish years into playing, and we've done pretty well. We have a pretty massive dynasty at 806 living members. And the Empire isn't quite so fractured anymore. And we've got 4 seats of the Pentarchy. Don't have Rome yet, but soon. Yeah. Oh, and one other thing. I loaded the game, and I did this really quickly, but I needed to appoint a Guardian, so we appointed this guy as our Martial Guardian. Let me send the links out. Be helpful. Post there, and over here. Oh, man, we're on part 8. This is the longest one I've done. So, I do think, because of the update and the new DLC and everything, which I haven't bought yet, I do think I'm going to try and restore the Roman Empire and mend the schism on this run, but then once we do that, we're probably going to end it, because like I said, I'm worried the mods and everything's going to... the mods will become incompatible, and also I'd like to play with the new DLC, but have to start a new save. Won't Paradox think of the streamers? Um... Okay. Cool. Got that posted. Alright. Now we can actually do the game, and by that we mean play Marriage Simulator. So many... Wait. I probably don't have the filter on. Alright, that's not nearly as bad. Oh, man. But hey, you don't get 800 Dynasty... Can you go away? You don't get 800 Dynasty members by not doing this. Oh, that guy's wandering? Then yeah, bring him to court. She's quick. I don't really think we need to get married to that guy. And for him, yeah, sure. But how are they related? Really? What are the odds? They can't be that closely related, so I'm not going to worry about it. Alas, I don't think they ever had kids with the pure-blooded trait. They still have a little bit more time, but see it happening. Lower crown authority. Oh, right, yeah, because we also just inherited and we're 11, so people aren't huge fans of us. Can't reform our culture again, I think, until 1114. And we're also not cultural head until later. Patriarch doesn't like us. Let's just send him some money. He can be bribed. There we go. Disabled buildings. Why are these disabled? Re-enable next month. Okay. Faction created against you. Yep. Gonna have to deal with that. Nope, our court position, I think, is probably infirm. Yeah. What a shame. Do I have somebody better? People don't really like me is the problem. They're not title claimant though, so this guy should be fine. Accolades lack successors. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna need a dynasty member. Title already has potential. Okay. There we go for that one, and then for this one, what? We could just our oldest house member be a knight, and there we go. Cool. I probably have, do I have an extra weapon I could give him? Killing strategist, sea wolves. Yeah, we can gift. I should have an extra weapon lying. Oh yeah, Pomeranian Sword of Judgment. Here you go. And then also, do I have an extra suit of armor? Yep. There we go. A little bit better of a setup. Friend of wood. Yeah, vengeful, forgiving, shy all kind of suck. Vengeful because it's sinful, forgiving because lower intrigue, shy because it's shy. I will continue to try and keep my eyes out for pure-blooded characters. For all the good it does me. Wait, how the White Rus get... What? That's bizarre to me. Alright, we're gonna get some rebels soon, but this should be pretty easy, I think. We're doing so well about not having to manage our accolade successors, but all good things come to an end. I feel like the game volume's kind of loud. That thing's turned down pretty low. I don't know. Nice. I would like us to get. I have never gotten to do. I don't know that I've ever done Dynasty of Many Crowns, and I've also never gotten to do Strength and Bloodlines. So many cadet branches. How many cadet? 26 houses. I will not be threatened. Let's go. Alright, who's the war leader? Despot of Bulgaria? Oh, okay then. I have a siege commander. Let me guess, they're all, at war against me. Ugh. Well, that's fine. Oh, hey, my council got purged. Lucky me. Whoops. I think I appointed the wrong person. They have claims on me? Nope. Cool. Wait, can he still improve development in land even if they're rebelling? Yes, apparently. And our cataphracts are still monsters. Let's see if this person will amphibiously attack us. A full 20k attack on us might be too much. Okay, this guy should be easy to beat. Cool. Didn't stack wipe, though, unfortunately. We'd be better off if we could get to some planes, but... oh well. War banner? Yeah, we're putting it on the pyre. I do not need more wall hangings. Wait a month so we can get our reinforcements. Got most of the troops reinforced. That one's also plains, so it should be pretty easy to siege that one. They're sieging Constantinople. Well, that's not good. If they capture us, we're in trouble. Ugh. -4 intrigue is really rough. Vassal Opinion -5. Natural Dread. Arbitrary also is not great. Although honestly, Arbitrary might be the best out of these. With reduced stress gain will be really nice. $17,000. Okay, maybe we need to raise our levies. Ah, shoot. Did that actually... Yep, so this is where getting your levies could be a downside. But it did break the siege, so that's actually... but they're going to get back through it pretty quickly. Okay. I disband this part of the army. Ah, we're in hostile territory. Great. No, that's not great. I think we're probably losing this one. What's this war for? I think it's just to reduce crown authority. So... I still have all my artifacts on hand. What I lose in the court? I think everything that's on display we still have. Yeah. Crown authority reduced by 1 step. Unfortunate. They all get weak hooks on me. Lame. Alright, well, this just goes to show how powerful some of our vassals have gotten. So, there are a couple things we need to do. So, we can't go up. It'll be 20 years before we can raise our crown authority. We also need to give away some titles, so I think we'll give away the Duchy of Alexandria. Because, yeah, I'm holding that in Jerusalem, so... Who wants to be a duke? Please. There. I also need to get rid of this barony, which I could do by gifting it to, like... just grant this guy a barony. Another holding we're down. Oh shoot, that guy's gonna be able to pick the dynasty legacy. Why does he get... Who's the dynasty head? Alright, well, whatever. We'll sort everything out. Yeah, people are probably going to lower their taxes. Just release all these people. Probably lost a bunch of control in Constantinople, yeah. So we'll need to increase control for that. We have unstationed barons. Why do we have... Oh, wow, we kind of just hold randomly. Oh, yeah, because I have a bunch of territory I've been grabbing slowly. I think... we may need to sacrifice one of these trebuchets for cataphracts. I think. Yeah. We just really need the extra manpower. There we go. We're the dynasty head again. You're just stuck dealing with all of those. Can we hold a feast? Let's do that. Make our people like us more. Can I pick the patriarch? Doesn't look like it. I'm a child. I can't host a feast. Why don't they tell you that in the feast listing? Okay. Oh well, we start off with a little bit of a difficulty, but we can bounce back. Yes, please, more intrigue. What do you actually need to restore the Roman Empire? Tunis, Croatia, Puglia, Capua, Genoa, Sicily. Yeah, most of Italy. Council rights guaranteed. Wait, do we get a new patriarch? Nope, Gregorios has just been getting his learning up a lot. Hellas is only 2 duchies. You know what? Sure, we'll go ahead and create the title just because we give it to this guy. You should like us a lot more. Let's see, he became our spy master. That's not great. Send him a gift. All right. Uh, yeah, so the reduced hunt and feast cost. I don't think we need more life expectancy right now. Short range duration would be nice, but I think we really need stuff that increases the stability of our realm. Hmm. I think we'll get the reduced feast cost because at the very least that's more feasts. I mean, I am curious how much that affects the price of a feast. If we do a feast here, oh, that's definitely dropped the price significantly. So base cost, high medieval era, locations manor house, locations farm and fields, mostly fair. What's mostly fair? I don't. I think that's for like the options we're picking. Yeah. Okay. Wait, so it's mostly fair that. Ah, yeah, mostly fair. So that is that minus 30% cost for other things. Okay, cool. and strife. Let's go for domestic affairs, because I could actually use more people better at their more vassals that like me. Oh, no, you don't. Fortunately, shouldn't this be fewer vassals? Also, is it... It is, I see it. Wasn't he not allowed to join a faction? Oh, well. I test out the new cataphracts. And I have my siege general this time, so... He's out of there. So many people were imprisoned, but there's no easy way I could see to get people out. Like, can I see my... Yeah, because courtiers don't show up as imprisoned. Wait. Is she my prisoner, or... No, those are the people I have jailed, because I just imprisoned a bunch of people. Oh, hey, we got a new patriarch. He's got pretty good stats before doing, like, his learning focuses and stuff, so he should work out pretty well for us. Hey, we're the cultural head now. Alright, now we gotta get married. And I'll choose a lifestyle focus, which we're gonna do martial initially. Well, that's a lot of martial XP. Could marry our niece. Yeah, that would guarantee we pass on the genius trait. Let's do it. Much rather have 750 gold than a little bit of prestige or whatever. Are those trinkets? Or tusk. 600. Okay, didn't expect it to be that much. Sure, I'm gonna try to, like, actually join these things. Where's the hunt? How do I customize route? There we go. A lot of stewardship lifestyle XP to be gained. Oops. I think I clicked the right spot. And then here. Then on the return route, we go there, and then that'll automatically take us to there. Well. And then just for safety, we can hire mercenary guards. All right, let's do it. Keep those guys in prison for a little bit. What else do I need? Wait, did I have a short rain duration crown? Nope. Ooh. Visited the capital of Byzantium. No, I didn't. Oh, it's probably these kingdom level capitals that count. The activity started today and we are simply not there for it. What are you talking about? Oh man, well, I did want to do the university visit. Learning per level of devotion. I don't really need that. First, let's have a feast, though, to cheer up all our vassals. Oh, wait, whoops. Let's first release all our prisoners. And hold the court. There we go. Partial one. Go. Oh, we have stewardship one. Or profiteer would be pretty good. I don't know if we can actually get it. So we might be able to get it. That's probably the most useful one for us. Honorary guest, pick the despot of Bulgaria, try and cheer him up some. Oh, we have a new building slot. Nice. More development growth, honestly. I forget. I'm holding Jerusalem. Sure, it's not like I'm going to use these hooks for much else. Oh, right. Let me double check that culture thing. Yeah, it's 1114. Yeah, I'm wondering if frequent festivities, because I don't think there's something we can get that will force our vassals to be more... there might be something we can get to make our vassals more loyal. Or bearing, minus 10% stress gain. That's pretty nice. Temperate trade is more common. Ambitious trade looked down on. He's here as pacifists. Or yeah, this one. If only this also gave you renown for doing hunts. Cannot attack allies, cannot attack through truce. Just don't think you get enough renown from castle holdings for it to be worth it. I think you get like 0.01 renown per castle holding. So even with 100, that's just 1 point of renown. It's a month. It's not really worth it. The loyal trade's more valued, but not more common. Feudal vassal tax contribution plus 10%. Interesting. I mean, I do wonder if in Crusader Kings you can stack enough tax modifiers that you can sort of force people to you could just like basically tax your vassals at more money than they make, and then they can't really do anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that makes our vassals more loyal. I mean, we have some big expenses with all our cataphracts. What are we doing? Still doing Castle Bailey's. Yeah, we're about to get that. Hmm. Don't know. I don't know what to do. Oh, we still have another 5 years to decide what tradition we want next. I don't think. Was I looking at formation? I think I was going to get rid of formation fighting experts because this is worthless for us. Hello, Mumupra. But there's no reason to replace. It's more expensive to replace a tradition. So yeah. Yeah, we might be getting to a point where we want to start granting territory to the ecumenical patriarch, just because with all the vassals we have, things can get difficult. Yeah, anything that makes us friends with our allies. Yes. Okay. Let's do the marriage game. Get a couple of those offers sent out. Press his claim. He's got a claim on the Kingdom of France. of our vassal. Oh man, do I dare? Do I dare just for the fun of it? I mean, I have to. He does have kids, so I mean, this won't be. I mean, we're gonna need to sail. We'll probably need to sail. We could probably just sail up to. Yeah, we could sail up to Burgundy and then start sieging from there in. Yeah, this should be pretty doable. Am I about to get a martial trait? Because if I can get Bellum Justum and save 450 prestige, I will. Although, how much longer would that be? Only like 4 months. Shoot, which one of these guys was it that's eligible? Why can't I at least click their portrait to know, like, which one they are? This is the game punishing me for having so many people. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's this guy. I'm not gonna do an invitation to a hunt because we're about to be at war. Hooray. And that minus 50% would be very helpful because we're only 17, so I think we're going to be at a lot of wars. High prowess skill? Yeah, sure. My 45 prowess. Ooh, siege weapon effectiveness. Yes, please. I always like Bucephalus. I should have dealt with that other place, because... Oh well. Fine. I don't even know how that guy got the claim, like... Make a box? Yeah, sure. I haven't gotten a box in a while. Yes, that extra 40% really helps out. Oof. Bad time there. Rude. Oh, well, what can she really do with that hook? Alright. Oh, yeah, we have more marriages. This would give us an alliance with Duke of Steermon, which would be good. Guys, maybe stop being Coptic. Thank you. Let's see. I feel like I don't have to make good traits around, although to be fair, I'm constantly marrying people off to every good. Wait, member of House Abbasid. Oh, they don't have the oh. Thought they had this trait. Yeah, the Saeed can be inherited. Oh, maybe you lose it if you convert. Great Pox, that's rough. See a genius. So many geniuses. I guess I do prioritize that the most when doing marriages. Wait, that's my courtier? Alright, almost done. Yeah, let's buff our vassal opinion. Why are we still losing? Ooh. We gained provision. Yeah, we should gain provisions there. I forget which each of these ones do. We'll just do strength. Oh yeah, it's levy size. I can't wait to hold the babe in my arms. Should be able to siege this down before he's close to finishing his siege and then knock out his army, although he might run from us. Nope. New innovation. Taking windmills for the extra building slots. 0.7. Oh boy. Actually, is High Crown Authority... Vassals cannot wage war against other vassals. Yeah, we might just stay at High Crown Authority. Yeah, Absolute Crown Authority does squeeze your vassals a lot. And really it's them not going to war with other vassals. Which, even then, is meh on account of our... Now that we have vassal kings, or kings of vassals, so... Oh boy. A box. So, I have the Elixir of Immortality. I think for that one, we just want to grant it. So I did make a new king for Hellas here. Yeah, he's got nothing, basically. I think we could go ahead and just gift him a box. And he'll probably put on display. How many dynasty members are we up to? 867. Our dynasty is just running away with it. Yeah, he was bluffing. Alright. 20 versus... Yeah, I mean, 20 is not bad for everything. Oh, Parthian Tactics is actually good, because that's a huge buff to our heavy cavalry. Oh, yeah. Still almost nobody with pure-blooded out there. Oh boy. And that just grew our empire by a crazy amount. And that's France added to the Byzantine Empire. Orthodox France. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, shoot, I should definitely go ahead and mend the schism at this point, which I think I could do. I can't just declare war on. Nope. So we're gonna need to fabricate a claim. That should only take 21 months, and if I take Rome, I should be able to mend the schism, I believe. Yeah, completely control Rome. Oh, and I'll need my religious icon. Hello, studying to become a doctor. So yeah, we just need Rome, and we need to become a religious icon. Which actually, I did want to go to university while we were waiting for this, so we could do a university visit. Local faith is hostile to yours. Okay, well, that's less than ideal. So then let's do... And then let's do customize route. There we go. I think I care most about... Yeah, we could do it while departing. So we could go ahead, what? Oh, I see. So it's the capitals of the despotates are what give us the sort of XP. So Argoviste. And then of course there are the mining settlements. And then pop down to Alexandria. Shoot, we could go ahead and try to pop down to Giza. And then like that. And then from there we could return, swing by Damascus. Antioch. And then... Oh, do we actually want to go to... for 200... I guess we could. Is it... Wait, what's that university visit? Is the new... I have 400 hours of this game. So university visit, that was added with... What's the... That was added in person tournaments, I'm pretty sure. Because now you can get... Now there are the level 5 education traits that you can get if you do a... you get level 5 traits you can get if you do... We'll just do higher experience captain. So we've got some trivial danger, but that should be fine. But yeah, because via normal education, you can only get the level 4 education trait. Is the highest you can go, but there are level 5 education traits you can get now. And yeah, my son and heir. He's handsome and a genius. And he's born in the purple, which means, barring something untimely happening to him, he's our heir. Yeah, I don't do them very often. They are pretty expensive, but you can get some good stuff from them. So, and especially, I mean, it gives me an excuse to travel and get all this learning XP. Speaking of which, am I paying to expand that mining settlement? Oh, yeah, that actually reminds me, I should check to see. There, can construct building. Oh, yeah. Because I should be trying to max out development growth in Constantinople, even though we're probably going to hit 100 relatively soon. What duchy is that a part of? Raska, which I don't control. Right. Right, can't declare wars while we're at activity. National Palace will stay with the Jakarta only loses special privilege status while continue being capital until the inauguration. So wait, so it has already lost it? Or it will still keep it until the capital formally moves to Nusantra? You choose a custom start and a run for me? Uh, if you're playing with the new DLC, I've heard that the Persian ones are pretty good. I think the Saffarids at the start have a lot of unique content that a friend of mine played and said it was a lot of fun. Or I think there's a Zoroastrian start in Mazandaran, where your character, I think, is secretly a Zoroastrian. So you can do that and also restore Zoroastrianism, I think would be pretty cool. Our plan for the next game, I think, is we're going to do a Slavic game, because somebody requested to do Slavic game. That was a while ago. Get some really good events while traveling. I need to travel more often. I didn't realize how good of the events you can get are. And we're also getting a ton of lifestyle XP. Transitional period from special capital region to special autonomous region. Ah, I see. Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for chatting in the stream. It's something fun to think about. Part of the reason I started streaming also get new ideas for how to play the game differently, because well, I have streamed like 2 Byzantium games so far. Well, I actually 3 Byzantium games, because this first time I did Byzantium Fractured, that was a relatively aborted run. Do I want actually vassal tax contributions probably really good, although war profiteer is also really good. I'll do vassal tax contribution. We got 2 stewardship perks just from traveling around. Army movement speed. Actually, travel speed would be really good for us traveling a bunch, so let's do that, actually. Oh, so it's plus 21, 5% of our bonus from stewardship. I see. Time to get started. Slightly more successful. Okay, those ransoms. I always go for the stewardship focus for my characters. It just keeps so OP. I really choose anyone. Yeah, so I like stewardship a lot because it is stewardship I find to be really good early on when you're not super powerful and don't have a ton of cash. Um, Especially because you're also then going to be building a bunch of upgrades in your holdings. The thing for me right now is you can see I've got tons of cash right now. Like, I just don't really need money. Now, the stewardship, you do get a lot of good decisions with stewardship, but at the end of the day, a lot of it's driven towards getting money and development growth, which we just don't really need a whole lot of at this point. Um, so, yeah. Once I'm pretty well established, generally learning becomes my learning's probably my like because usually you can get through typically with a character depending on how good your traits are you can get through maybe like four of the full like trees pretty consistently, and generally I pretty typically go through at least scholar. Scholar's really good if you're scholar's really good if you're cultural head, because high learning will let you tech up a lot faster, and you also get Scholar also has this like scientific cultural fascination progress, and you get this like learning per level of devotion plus 20% of counselor's primary skills added to your own. Like Scholar, I in pedagogy, your wards gain additional skills. That's really good if you're teaching your kids. So in general, I think Scholar is probably one of the top tier. Uh, I would definitely say this is like the best um tree if you are both raising your kids and you're also cultural head, because you're getting so many benefits from this, and also just having high learning is really good. If you get really high learning, you could just have most people in your court convert to your faith, which is really nice. um Whole of Body in general can be good. I think Whole of Body is probably better with the new DLC. From my understanding of the new DLC, plagues and stuff are super deadly. So Whole of Body for like reduced chance of contracting illness and stuff is probably a lot better now, but it's still pretty good. Um, Martial, I only like there are only a couple things Martial, so I don't consider any of the top tier traits super good for Martial. Um, yeah, like +2 Martial, +2 stewardship control growth. Okay. Again, control growth matters more when you're smaller and holding a lot of counties directly, but when you're a giant empire, control matters a lot less. Um, Gallant, like attraction opinion, okay. Prowess +4, that's nice, but a suit of armor gives you +8, so. But there's some really good things in Martial. So, like, Casus Belli cost -50%, super nice. Um, Engineered for Destruction, extra siege weapon effectiveness, super nice. These are just like big quality of life stuff when you're fighting a lot of wars. Parthian Tactics is really good for me, particularly because we're using cataphracts or using heavy cavalry. So these bonuses to heavy cavalry are really good. Serve the Crown in general is nice. Just having that like flat. I don't use Dread a whole lot, but just getting like a flat +15 Dread is nice. Um, if you were doing a more dread focused build, um, like where you were doing like the intrigue ones also, because I forget intrigue also gives you base gives you dread gain. Torture give you base dread? No, just more dread gain. So yeah, getting natural dread can be tough. Um, but I'll usually grab Serve the Crown. That's nice. And then Stalwart Leader out to Household Guard. These are all really good also. So this is really good if you're commanding an army. Chivalric Dominance, extra Knight effectiveness is +75%. Amazing. Friendly Fatal Casualties, good. Commander Advantage, good. And then +4 Knights is just super good. Knights are very strong. So getting more Knights is pretty good. So That's generally what I recommend. Sappers is really good also if you're running like a big infantry army. Um, so there's that. Like if I do like a Norse build where I'm running like Varangian veterans or something, I'll grab sappers because especially when you're tribal, you can't build siege engines. So this gives you some siege progress for your heavy infantry, which is super nice. Um, and similarly, like raid speed, that's good, but only if you can raid. I mean, travel safety is also good, but and then all these other ones are just like again, this heavy infantry one. So like this is good for heavy cavalry. This is good if you're running like infantry. Diplomacy. I like some things about diplomacy. So early on, if you're needing to get renown, the writing history one, commission epic, you can do this periodically to get some extra renown. Also, the family focus is nice. I typically am heavily biased towards fertility bonuses, so family focus and patriarch also gives you fertility. Augustus is good for also getting sway scheme, which is good, and just giving you more prestige. And then family hierarchy, groom to rule. This just buffs your kids, lets you befriend people, makes your dynasty like you more. Friend relations give you skills. A lot of these used to be broken. So like this used to not. I think for a lot of these that are like capped now, they used to not be capped. So yeah, each living child gives you one random skill point. I think that wasn't capped originally. So if you could have like 30 kids or whatever, and you get a ton of skills. Same with friendly council. Um, So yeah, and then I basically almost never do intrigue. Occasionally I'll do intrigue to get seducer, usually to get more fertility. So you can get like weeds in a garden plus 30% fertility and then another plus 20%. And then you can also get there it is, intimidation focus, natural dread plus 30. But you can do temptation focus. So generally if I'm doing intrigue, it's to do seducer because I'm trying to get my fertility up. And I imagine this would probably be a lot more worth it for if you have concubines or polygamy, because then you want to you want to be able to seduce all of your wives very quickly. Whereas I find that generally, in fact, we're married, aren't we? I should probably be. Can I do the scheme while? Nope, I'm at an activity. Make my hair grow for intrigue, but I always change his focus before he becomes 6. Yeah, I just don't like. You definitely want a character to have decent intrigue, so they don't get like ruined by um don't get ruined by schemes or whatever. But otherwise, I did Marshall because Marshall's just pretty good. Um, I am typically biased towards stewardship to get. Oh yeah, stewardship. Also, I have less emphasis on because I did play with the game rule +3 domain limit. So all characters have an extra +3 to their domain limit. So that backs off stewardship being so important. Oh, our guy died. He never passed on his pure blooded trait. They right now Jakarta to kind of lose some of its self autonomy stuff. Jakarta fate right now lay in the hand of the National House of Representatives and not regional. I see. I think I'll just get her a prowess marriage at this point. These university visits are also great because we already have such high learning. Eccentric ideals. Perhaps it was a good idea for Musafar to study for 36 hours straight. My in-depth studies have confronted me with so many new expectations. Is faith supposed to be completed by reason or not? Does faith only deal with the unseen? Can we even know what is unseen or not? Yes or no? There must be meaning in the contradictions. I gained a book artifact, hooray! Oh, we can unpin this guy. All that for naught, unfortunately. Wait, what was it? Yes and no. Learning lifestyle XP. I already have my martial lifestyle XP books equipped. What do I do? I think I do a Leon for the fourth son. Where am I from? I'm from America. I don't know if I have an American accent, but America's also a big country, so a lot of different accents. Make a great addition to my court. 3 martial lifestyle perk unlocks. Oh wow. I get an herbularium also. Okay, so we got 3 perks, so I guess I'll go ahead and run down these ones. Are we 20? So we're going to be able to switch our lifestyle in a little bit. He's not that good of a knight, so I really don't care to recruit him. Oh, sweet, we got learning focus. Ooh. Let's do our wards can get additional skills, because honestly, I mean, we're at the point where I think we're near 100%. Okay, oh, only 67% for fascination. I don't think I could switch yet, no. I think we'll do like Serpent Crown, but then I think we're basically good to switch off of learning. Okay, so our goal is to destroy the papacy. So the problem with this can be if I press my claim on the duchy itself, I might take the duchy, but the Pope keeps all these counties, which is not what I want. So I'll just press my claim on Roma specifically. And then we need to finish traveling before we get our uh you're married, but whatever. I lost my court. Oh shoot, I don't have a court tutor. Ah, so many positions to fill. Oh yeah, because I think our court got cleared out when a bunch of our vassals rebelled. Your accent seems great. But where exactly? I'm from the South originally. Let's see. Do we want War Profiteer? Professional workforce. I'll do War Profiteer. We're going to be, spoiler alert, we're going to be fighting a lot of wars. Hooray. So did we get another? Oh, right, the book. Hooray. English is not my native language, so I can't really understand every time I hear an American, but you sound great, at least good enough for me to understand. Well, I am glad to hear that. Yeah, I don't know. I see some people, like, stream or whatever, and, I mean, there are some streamers who, they just talk, and even though they're supposed to be speaking English, and I speak English, and even I can't understand them, so I do try to speak clearly, and I do speak somewhat loudly. I have heard people have had people comment on that, but the nice thing about the stream is you could turn me down if I'm too loud, so there's that at least. How close are we to getting our next? 9250. Oh yeah, so... Okay, so I do have that alerting me whenever I can do feasts. We are going to need to do pilgrimages. Well, let's press our claim on the papacy first. How does he have so many troops? 8,500 levies and he only controls the duchy. That seems like a lot. So many cadet branches. Was that the King of France who just created a cadet branch? Wait. Oh, I got ousted. Well, he's still stuck being my vassal, though. So... Conquered by claimant, installed by... He only made it 2 years. But he is still a count, at least. He got some counties. By that, like, he got Paris. Oof, a stack wipe. Papal War Banner. Yeah, throw it on the fire. Alright. Alright, can I switch now? Yes, I can. I want to switch to Scholar. When does the Black Death start? Did I miss it? No, Black Death, well, historically it started in like the 1300s, so we're still like 200 years away from that. By so many mercenaries. Yeah, but that was the troops he had at the start before considering mercenaries. So, I don't seem like a lot. I think we'll go medicine focus because I really don't want this guy to die. And I would like to get the learning XP up. Because, again, for Marshall, I mean, what, strategist +3, Marshall. But none of these perks are really good for me. Overseer would give me a little bit of stewardship and some control gain. Gallant's probably the one I'm the most interested in. I'd need another 5 for that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and switch to learning, because at the end of the day, I don't really need Gallant. And then let's switch our books. Which ones are the ones that are super good about learning? I think I could give away this Tales of Basilius Leon. You guys have books? Hellas probably doesn't have any books. Yeah. Although I gifted him an artifact, so I'll gift this artifact to this guy. What am I thinking of? So that's a plus 15% one. And then this is 10%. Charting the human body is plus 20%. Then the question is, do I want... There's 10%. I could get 10% from the Herbalorium, or I could get 15% from that one. Oh, but I do need the Piety, actually. Because I need level 5 to mend the Schism. All your vassals are Greek, so they literally never start fact. I strongly disagree with that. We had a giant Liberty War previously, which we actually lost, but so that got us down. I was at Absolute Crown Authority. We got kicked down to High Crown Authority. And then we had another claimant demand, but we were able to beat him there. But yeah, we have ooh, a feast. Yeah, if you go back in the stream, you can see it. Because, yeah, well, we'll pick the Despot of France, because he's pretty upset being in our kingdom. But yeah, now you'll still have them. It was because we were... I think... I forget if we were still a kid or if we had just become an adult, but that's the thing, is that the short reign penalties for the Byzantines really suck, because you get hit with, yeah, this Byzantine tradition, short reign duration plus 50%. So even with all my short reign duration drops, you still have a bunch of people that just, you know, they had other people they preferred as heir, or they have claims on the titles themselves. It also doesn't help that basically, like, all our vassals of our dynasty, like, if you look at vassals, you can see a bunch of them have the house and dynasty one. So looks like another mercenary band. I mean, we are also up to 905 living dynasty members. So we'll probably hit 1,000 this stream. Oh no, why would you do that? Speaking of which, it's time to check the old marry people off. Let's see. That guy just has quick. And marry her, she's wandering. Oh, she has really good traits. There we go. They were related. No, we're trying to... First of all, Crusader Kings has a very broad definition of related for the purposes of inbreeding. Like, I swear, they'll do, like, third cousins once removed will still get that inbreeding alert, which, like, by actual genetics is basically irrelevant. But also, I'm trying to get the pure-blooded trait. And the only way to get the pure-blooded trait is either with inbreeding or finding somebody with the pure-blooded trait, and there's, like, nobody in the world with the trait. So, I have to deal with that. The Colosseum doesn't give you a whole lot, but... Yeah, they have the Aurelian walls. Not as good as the Theodosian walls, but still pretty good. Well, being in your culture, I imagine if they were some other culture. Oh, yeah, I mean, to be sure. Yeah, if you have a bunch of people who are different cultures. Wait, does the Pope have a designated regent? Wait, why does he have a regent? Huh? Who's his daughter? What? What? Okay, that is certainly something. The Pope having a regency who's his illegitimate daughter. Wait, is she not illegitimate? Bastard founder. A former bastard who has founded her own dynasty, I see. Alright, cool. So I think to mend the schism now, all I need is religious icon level of devotion, which we will get up to eventually. Yeah, so that'll just take a little while. In the meantime, we can... Actually, if I'm going to mend the schism, there's no real need to, because I imagine a lot of Catholics will probably just flip, so... all these prisoners. Any temples I can build? Oh yeah, so now here are our vassals going around and getting new territory for themselves by fighting wars. Any kingdoms I have claims on? Wait, what activity am I at? What? Oh, I'm doing a feast, that's right. I make the guy come all the way from France to come to a feast. Rowdy, what is that? Yeah, that's intriguer. Martial. Oh, well, he's probably doing martial then. You should hold the churches. Hold the churches for its bonuses. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he gets the Grand Cathedral, so. That's the break. Yeah, I mean, we just get the Colosseum, which is whatever. Which also, does that only affect this whole building construction time? Oh. Do we get at least the gold maintenance? I wish it was easier to see the breakdown of our cost reductions. Can I get... It makes it look like... Okay, here we go. Greek, Eastern Roman legacy, guarded roads, the crown, the domain. So that isn't modified by army gold maintenance. Maybe army gold maintenance is only in effect when the army itself is raised. I guess that would make sense. We currently have a minus 40, minus 56% modifier, men at arms maintenance. What I might do with Italy is because I might just give this all to the patriarch, because then I don't need to deal with some stuff. Am I the patron of a holy order? Yes. I'm patron of the Knights headquarters in Servia. Ah, right. So this is because he holds... I think if I give this to a king level vassal, then he could do it. Because I do like doing the thing where I can found infinite holy orders. Which is a little cheeky. Do I want to do that? It would be fun, would be a little silly, and I am never averse to being a little bit silly. But those armies, I usually try as diverse as possible. It's better to use it like that. Oh, so you're talking about my men-at-arms? Yeah, so as the Byzantines, basically cataphracts are insanely strong. Their stats are so high, so like just do let's just look at a comparison. So let's consider, say, armored footmen. So armored footmen have 32 damage and 26 toughness. Cataphracts have 120 base. They have 120 damage, so they do 3 times as much or 4 times as much damage as armored footmen. That is just a crazy amount of damage. They are absolute monsters in battle, particularly early game. They're becoming less good because people have other stuff, but the AI isn't going to build its army to really counter you. And again, the stats for cataphracts are so high that they're just insanely strong. Additionally, they only have a size of 50 as opposed to a size of 100, which is also really nice because that means there's fewer troops overall, meaning you're more likely to be under the supply limit. It also is really nice because the AI isn't, as far as I know, the AI isn't very smart when it comes to detecting whether or not it should try to fight you. The AI mostly, it seems, just looks at troop numbers, and again, because they'll see my cataphracts are only size 50, so I have half the troops I would normally get with a full men-at-arms army, but they punch way above their weight, so then the AI just sort of throws themselves into battle. That's how I recommend. I've seen other things people do, and then of course you need some siege engines, so we have some siege engines. I have read that what people will do, especially late game, is I have read, and this might have changed in the meta, but I've read that what people will do is basically once they get advanced bow making, they'll switch to using crossbowmen, and basically just focus on buffing crossbowmen as much as possible and running like full crossbowmen stacks. Because I don't think you get another men-at-arms unlock. Yeah. So I have seen people say that they'll run like crossbowmen. And then another thing people will do is they'll build their knights to be as effective as possible. So one of the things I've also heard of people doing is they'll run like, they basically try to get their knights as effective as possible. And then they run a bunch of knights in their army. And then they just run enough crossbowmen as needed. And then it's just siege engines for everything else. So the big thing for crossbowmen is that they count. So the big thing is that they counter like the really strong cavalry, like heavy cavalry and stuff. I'll keep researching windmills. I think you could also get the shooting range, which wait, is this not a oh, you know what? So I bet what part of it is it also has to do with them changing the way men at arms work. So this is something that has changed in the meta. Is before you could build like duchy buildings, or I think even buildings and holdings, and then that like they would give you men at arms bonuses, but those men at arms bonuses would affect all your men at arms. Now with this, now they have the station mechanic. So I bet what it was before is you could build a bunch of these shooting ranges or something, and you could buff your all of your crossbowmen a bunch by holding a bunch of holdings with shooting ranges in them. But now it doesn't work because it only those holdings now only affect the stationed troops now. So that's probably less good. Um, it also can get into weird stuff about when damage occurs. So if archers, I think archers do damage in the first phase of combat. So that's one of the things where, in theory, if you have a bunch of archers, you might do so much damage in the first phase of combat that basically your opponent's morale and everything is broken and the combat ends. I'm not 100% on that. I haven't dug. Like, I'm more familiar with Hearts of Iron 4, the way Hearts of Iron 4 combat works, as opposed to, like, Crusader Kings combat. I just know that with like 4,200 cataphracts, I can destroy armies up to like 4 times or something my size. I'll also be right back. I need to grab a drink. I am thirsty. And I'm back. Ugh. What's going on in Arabia? Having a bad time. Well, Hayastan already. Egypt would be pretty crazy to do a holy war for. Of 700 hours to get that game, just learn the basics. Eh, you get just spend 700 hours watching my streams of Hoi then, and you'll get it. You know. uh, yeah, I probably need to. I used to be really big into the Hearts of Iron 4 meta, watching a lot of YouTubers, but really I kind of quit watching Hearts of Iron 4 YouTubers since I started streaming. Um, as far as I know, the meta hasn't changed all that much. The wine merchant should still be in town. Your humors are balanced. Beautiful. What's my stress at? Not too bad, yeah. Get that. Get the trait bonus. I don't really care too much about like I could try and demand this guy convert, but if we mend the schism, he's uh-oh. Oh, well, that's not great. The game crashed. Well, try and restart it. I don't know how far back this autosave is. Yeah, I think there might be some instability with the mods and everything. Also, I I know Crusader Kings 2 at least would have problems with too many characters in game causing late game performance issues. Um, I think they fixed that though, and I think they have it at CK3 where characters will disappear when they are no longer relevant. But if they belong to a dynasty, that might never happen, and we do have a lot of dynasty marks. Now, granted, I assume that Crusader Kings normally has tens of thousands of characters. So our dynasty having like 1,000 people in it shouldn't break the game too much, I would hope, but we'll see. How far back did this send us? So this was when we flipped lifestyle focuses. And this is when I shuffled my artifacts. What did I do? I wanted the one that gives me piety, yeah. And then I have one that's like plus 10%. Wait, this is plus charting the human body. Yeah, I'd rather get the 20% though than the 16% piety. Though actually 12%, really not that much. I think I'll go for the Herbarium actually. Oh yeah, well, oh yeah, I was at war. Yeah, well, we'll take Rome and then I'll save and do that feast. Did I have people that were unmarried? Oh wait, nope, turn the filter back on. What? So there's something I've noticed in Paradox games. When you reload saves, the I guess the state the AI is in gets restarted because the AI will do weird stuff. I noticed this the most in Europa Universalis. It's been a long time since I played Europa Universalis, but I always remember that like I would consistently when reloading a save, I would get like 5 royal marriage requests all at once, and that had to be with like the AI reevaluating something at the start of the game. But why this guy thinks with 8,000 troops he can beat us with 23k, I don't know, but he's gonna find out what a bad idea that was. Where are we creating our own religion? Probably not doing that this run through. I'm pretty happy with just staying orthodox. And also, especially since we have the Patriarch as our vassal, I think there's a lot of incentives to just stick with the what is this? Hey, the piety. I'll fell the beast myself. And we did a previous Byzantine game where we revived a tenism. But that was also messy because then, like, I'd given a bunch of land to the Patriarch and he was just always upset because we were different religions, so he was constantly revolting, and that got annoying. Because I'm probably just going to end up empowering the Patriarch a bunch. There's a little thing that's a little bit cheesy I like to do that I'll show you guys in a little bit, but I've done this before. That's Wolf says probably I can't help but shiver. They see you foul beast. Easy peasy. Didn't even break a sweat. That's the power of 45 prowess. I'm going to attack one and not. So I don't think it's the problem of... So I was actually thinking about this the other day, and I think the problem with it is that at the end of the day, it's... The problem is that it's... Especially in Crusader Kings, but there's also a problem in like Hearts of Iron 4. It's every single character has their own AI that the like game needs to be calculating for. Now, to be sure, I'm sure that they prioritize landed characters over unlanded characters when doing decisions and whatnot. But still, it's the challenge of managing the AI of every single character in the game and the actual like power that it takes for that. Also, I would assume that Paradox is not using deep learning when training their AI. Or I don't know that they even train their AI. I don't know what they use for the AI, but it's that like using a like sort of generative AI like ChatGPT for like every single character would be like people complain about the performance of like Hearts of Iron 4 at least. If you tried to do that in the games, like your computers would just kaput. Which honestly might be something you see in the future. Because that's something that for live services games could actually make sense, is if you offload the AI processing to a data center, then it could make sense to have a quote-unquote single-player game, but it's a live service because the actual AI itself is like a big neural network that's been trained on all the other stuff all the players have done in the game, so it can be like more competent AI. But at the end of the day, like, it's just, the AI is just a bottleneck like computing power. Like, how's the Paradox AI? So let's see. Alright, when I'll be curious if I run the game at speed 5, what happens to my processor. Because I haven't actually, like, I know Hoi 4 will pin my CPU. Patriarch of Rome. Alright, I guess ship these guys over, deal with this guy here. Probably there's the best place to go. Brace God, and this will be your home, sure. Let's go ahead and hold a feast. Should be fine. Where's Despot Henry? Now let's go ahead and drop a save, just in case the game crashes. I mean, if the game crashes again, then I'll try to reload again, but we might be reaching instability levels of the game. Alright, he's bossy again. That's what we expected. Theodora, hooray, we had a daughter. I forget, we tried to seduce our wife? No. Let's do it. Hush now, Theodora. Please don't cry. Do we have a good court position? Yes, we do. Okay, we at least had refilled most of our court positions, so that's good at least. Yeah, as you can see, even with what he's got, we're just... Our stats are far better. And our troop quality is also super high. But yeah, I do think that with the AI, it's also unique for a unique situation like Paradoxes, and like I don't think I mean, I would be interested if like a Dark Souls style game tried to employ like deep learning AI that learned from players and whatnot. But I do wonder how much people would be interested in something like that. Because to an extent, part of the love for certain games, I feel like, comes from the ability to sort of master it. And I don't know that the AI is constantly learning and changing how much that's something people are really into. But I don't know. Ransom all those people off. Faction targeting me is disbanded. Very nice. That's why we do feast, because then they'll like it more. I mean, shoot, we could probably just... I'm very tempted to just do the, Oh, shoot, we can't reform our culture. Do I want to just do frequent festivities? Bound by faith. Only characters of the same faith can inherit. Interesting. Never do... Okay, I learned the hard way. Never do concubines for your culture reform if you're a monogamous faith. Because your head... At least if you have a head of faith. Because the head of faith will be like, hey, can you stop doing concubines? And if you refuse, you lose like 2 levels of devotion, and it sucks. So don't do that. Excuse me. Gain renown when constructing upgrade temple. See, again, you only have so many temple holdings you can get, so I'm not into that. I think frequent festivities, because holding feasts gives us some pretty nice opinion bonuses. Equitable. Interesting. Oh, loyal subjects. Vassals of this culture do not consider differing faith or culture will join factions. Vassals of this culture will often learn the language of their liege. The loyal trait is more common. Okay. I might pick this one. Because most of our vassals are Greek. And I really, 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 really would like some loyal vassals. I think we will do that. Let me drop a save. But I think loyal will just make my life so much easier. Which one was that? Was that social? Yeah, loyal subjects. What are also... Oh, I can't see the different... ones. We might also consider reforming cultural pillars, but... I believe this game's still way too early stage. I mean, definitely should be the Ottomans of this game. Game ends in 1453 with fall of Constantinople. It would be amazing to roleplay it. Yeah, I mean, back in Crusader Kings 2, they had a lot more start dates. Like, I think the latest start date in Crusader Kings 2 was 1337, and I think the Ottomans existed. But maybe not. But it is one of those things where, like, the game does start to just... I mean, the game's already kind of stretch with the way it tries to handle like non-feudal government forms, but it does what it can, but it can only go so far in the time period. Like, especially by the time you're getting standing armies with massive men-at-arms regiments, like the whole levy system really isn't that good. Major weird changes. Moo Pro, you not take care of your French region? Hey, it's fine. What's he got going on now? Duchess Ide of Burgundy, war against the tyranny of despot George the Fourth. It's whatever. I forget what's happening in, our guy got kicked out of county. Conquered by revoked. Whatever. I just love how we prosecuted a war to make this guy the king of France, but we still have France as our vassal. Now, it'll be, once we mend the schism, they should probably just all convert to Orthodoxy, so I'm not going to spend the time trying to convert them to Orthodoxy. You DLC sell for 20 USD. I don't think for Crusader Kings, I don't think they're going to extend the timeline. I mean, you can play with unrestricted timelines, but I don't see them exchanging it. I think they realized that in Crusader Kings 2 it was a mistake going back to, what was it, 769, I think was the earlier start date they added, the Charlemagne start date. Yep. And I think they realized that was just a, like, especially, like, the 769 start date, like, feudalism was, like... Crusader Kings, for gameplay reasons, this is also the case in Europa Universalis, and also the case in Hearts of Iron 4, but the vassal overlord dynamics are still dramatically simplified and canonized to a much greater degree than reality. Like, it really wasn't. The vassals, all the stuff like that did not, were not as strict as it was. At least be able to form more empires or kingdoms. I mean, they have the ability to form custom kingdoms and custom empires, I think. I don't know about custom empires. I'm pretty sure they have custom kingdoms, though. Because I know it's one of the game rules you can turn off, is, like, be able to form custom kingdoms. New Dynasty Legacy, oh boy. So, Gift Givers is really good for the extra, extra Diplo range could be good also. Can befriend vassals, interesting. I mean, I do want to get the Warfare one, because I want this number of men-at-arms regiments, so... Ooh, and minus 20% Casus Belli cost would be very good also. I think we're just going to have to go through and do that. Hold on, I can do taxation tours? Ooh, Eager Reveler experience gain. I still want the, I mean, Natural Dread could be good, though. Plus 15 Natural Dread. Better Guess will be attracted. Development Growth would be good. Head of Faith Opinion, oh, that's pretty good. Base progress and counselor skill impact on counselor task plus 10. Okay, that one I'm not so sure about. Ooh, plus 10% income while at war. Ooh, minus 10% men at arms maintenance. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Now I remember. Okay, wait, hold on. So, obviously, that would change talent, but we should at least be able. Okay, so cultures, right. So, all right. My general recommendation for cultures. So, remember how I said that knights are really strong? I generally recommend getting only the strong. Um, it does put restrictions on knights that must have at least 12 prowess, but it gives you two more knights and plus 100% knight effectiveness. Um, which with your base knight effectiveness, like base knight effectiveness is 100%, so an extra plus 100% is doubling the effectiveness of your knights, which is really good. Now you do take a levy hit, but I like to look at that as a bonus because what this does is it also shrinks your vassals' levies, which means your vassals have fewer troops, which reduces their strength ratio relative to you. Um, I personally am a big fan of only the strong. Um, it does make men at arm recruitment costs more expensive, and does shrink your levies, so it's not for everybody. But like, I think knights are so good that overall, only the strong is a big upgrade, especially later in the game. As the game goes on, levies become weaker and weaker relative to men at arms. So I'm a big fan of only the strong. I got culinary artists this time around because it gives you more dynasty. It gives you dynasty renown every time you do feast. And that's nice, but it does make feasts really expensive. Like plus 100% is a lot. Um, like even I kind of hold off on doing feasts. I mean, now we have a lot more money, but uh, it's not like I wouldn't say it's meta really to be like, oh man, you should totally get culinary artists. Um, but yeah, uh, Eastern Roman Legacy. That's just good. Men at Arms recruitment costs, Men at Arms maintenance. Again, levy size and levy reinforcement rate are smaller, but you get bigger heavy infantry, heavy cavalry regiments, which is really good if you're going to be using heavy infantry or heavy cavalry. Keep in mind though, with only the strong, we are taking a minus 50% modifier to our levy size, so that's a bit rough. But I would say it's pretty good. Although I think it's pretty restrictive. I don't know if you can reform to this or not. Legalistic, pretty good. I mean, a lot of these. So these are the four we start with. And then these are the two I've added. I think on this run, I added concubines, and then the ecumenical patriarch was like, stop it. I was like, fine. But then that lost us. Like, we could have another cultural reform, but couldn't get it. So, and then loyal subjects, I'm thinking loyal subjects are cataphracts only for Greeks. So they're for, because we have the Eastern Roman legacy. So I don't know if any, I mean, I can look it up if any other cultures start with Eastern Roman legacy. What is it? CK3 cultures, traditions. Yeah, it's traditions. Eastern Roman legacy. So you have to have the Byzantine heritage, which I'm assuming I don't know if you could change your heritage, but I think you have to have the Byzantine heritage to get the Eastern Roman legacy. So, and culture has at least 50 counties de jure part of the Byzantine Empire. So yeah. So wait, optional require. What do they mean optional requirements? I mean, you could also form hybrid culture. So like, I don't know. Like, let me look at the Cretan culture. The Cretan culture has Byzantine heritage. Antiochian also has Byzantine heritage, but they don't have so neither of these guys have Eastern Roman legacy, but I think in theory they could do that. Um yeah. So I think at the start it's only Greek. But then actually I forget if Durakian exists at this. You get other cultures that split off. I can Like Dyrrachian, Cretan, Antiochian. I think Cypriot had split off, but I think I culture converted them back. So these all get the Byzantine heritage because they're reformed cultures from the Byzantine Empire. So yeah. Oh, wait, maybe Dalmatian? Dalmatian also Byzantine heritage. That's another reform. I don't know. This one might start at the beginning of the game. I'm not 100%. And this is also, I did the 867 start. These cultures probably already existed. The 1066 start date, I would assume. Oh yeah, wait, you can actually see. So yeah, diverged from Greek in the year 976, diverged from Greek in the year 952, diverged from Greek in the year 868, diverged from Greek in the year 928. But yeah, alright. But I gotta pick a Dynasty Legacy. I am tempted for that more Men-at-Arms maintenance. Oh yeah, another thing I was thinking, there is another one, I forgot this when we reformed, but Loyal Subjects would be fine. But there was also Horse Breeders. Horse Breeders reduces the Men-at-Arms maintenance for cavalry, which would be nice. But again, money's like less of an issue, so it's like, we're making a lot of cash. Women Knights accept creating religion. I think you can... I mean, if you diverge your culture, let me save the game really quick. So I think if you diverge culture, you do not have the female-only female preference or equal law. Can I do that? Does that do it? No. There might be a pillar you can get. Yeah, Horse Breeders was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, so it's another minus 15% heavy cavalry maintenance, which would also be nice. Recognition of talent. I thought there was something you could get that would allow women to fight. Like a cultural one, but maybe not. Matriarchal. Must have female-dominated faith. The right to prove. Characters in this culture may become shield maidens if their faiths. Okay. So, if you do the right to prove, then you can still get shield maidens, even if the faith's gender doctrine is against it. Oh, equitable is, that's just the just and honest traits are more common. So I think what this is saying is law is the faith law. Or wait. Is that a law I can just set? Hold on. One or more of your powerful vassals who have a negative opinion of your blocking succession laws. Your faith does not have the equal doctrine. Your culture does not have a cultural tradition that allows equal. So... okay. So, I think, in theory, if you had the equal inheritance lets you enact the equal gender law. If you enact the equal gender law, then you could change your martial custom to be equal, so that both men and women can be commanders and knights. I think. But you would have to first, like, diverge the culture. Well, I guess you could reform your culture to have the equal inheritance law, then switch. Then I think you can reform pillars also, but I'm not 100% on that. And because our culture's all locked down, we can't reform anything since we're doing a reform right now. Right, and I need to do this legacy. I don't know. Monthly income while at war. Extra stress loss would be nice. Extra chance of inheriting good traits, chance of inheriting bad traits. Yeah. These are, I mean, this one's really good. I think we'll push for that one. Oh, cool. Um, Unfortunately, all right. So Siegbert, can I force? There's no easy way for me to just force him to be a knight. No. Why doesn't it give me the option to force them to be a knight from within the from here? You know, this guy probably doesn't have any weapons. Nope. We'll gift him some artifacts. Do I have an extra suit of armor lying around? Nope. You guys go free and release with equal dock to change my succession law to male preference back. Have more knights to fight. My vassals have more heirs, so their land doesn't stay as whole. Yeah. Love an uncle feels for his niece. Oh no, that's right. I forgot we married our niece. Close relative in accordance with the societal norms. That was another. So that was another cursed discovery we made this campaign also. So casualties. I prefer the knight modifier. Um. So we have avunculate marriage. So marriage between cousins, aunts, nephews, and uncles and nieces is allowed. And sexual relations will not give the incest secret. Here's what we discovered. So that outlaws sibling, and parent-child relationships. It does not outlaw grandparent-grandchild relationships, which is pretty cursed, I would say. I feel like that... Oh, we don't have a court position. But I feel like that should, not be allowed. I would hope that that didn't happen historically. If I were to declare a duchy war... Clumia... Would I gain all of these titles? Or would I vassalize? I don't think I'd vassalize anybody. Yeah, I just take all the titles for myself. Oh boy, let's do it. War were declared. New learning lifestyle trait, scientific. So yeah, the reason we get scientific is because we're right now 69% for 0.9. Now we're at 80% chance for 0.9, so we're going to tech up faster. Granted, we're teching up so quickly, we're probably going to have all the innovations for this age unlocked before we can unlock late medieval, because we can't unlock that until 1200. But whatever. Because yeah, we're passively going to get heraldry pretty soon. So that's why it's awesome. Again, this is also because I'm cultural head. If you're not cultural head, learning is, I would say, a lot less important. It's still good, for sure, but a lot less important. I should just invite more claimants to my court, because then I could just push their claim and just vassalize them, can't I? Well, that was their capital sieged, although they have another barony. Usurp the Emirate of Aleppo. Wait, what? Excuse me? Who did that? Oh, you guys did that. Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, because I'll give you an opinion bonus of me, so. Why not? His army's all the way over there, so. Invitation. No. You know, to make something wondrous. Yeah, sure. Instrument of learning and knowledge, a decorative urn. Oh yeah, are urns pretty good? I think urns are good. I think urns give you renown, which is what I care about. Oh yeah, I mean, nobody's really powerful enough. Oh, I'll take a mace. I can always gift this to somebody to get their prowess up whenever I need worthy successors for accolades. So, here's my complaint about Crusader Kings. Had the same problem with Crusader Kings 2. Got the same complaint Crusader Kings 3. Is that a lot of times what they just do is they're just adding more events, more mechanics to the game. I feel like it could just bog the game down and make the game really exhausting to play. Which is part of why, if you look at the time lapse, you can see that the streams, the amount of yearly stuff that happens starts to get kind of smaller and smaller. And I understand it's a balance between, yeah, it can make it a lot more fun to play a count because you've got all these events you can do because you don't have like vassal interactions, everything. When you're the Byzantine Emperor and you've got a bunch of vassal interactions, everything, it's a lot. Ooh, sweet, more renown. Speaking of which, how many dynasty members? 924 dynasty members. Okay, we don't take attrition if we just march. I'm going to try and knock out his army, because that'll give us some war score. I don't think it's possible for our character to get the trait strong, but it'd be nice if we could, because then he could, Hooray! Counties, 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 counties. Get to play the game of Who Wants to Be a Duke? Jeez. Preferably somebody who's Greek, actually. There we go. A fine addition to my collection. You're right. My latest game, I learned conquer every land in Europe, but it was fun. It's just having cute little lands somewhere. It gets very stressful. Think about your errors. Yeah. Yeah, it does get stressful. I mean, that's why I don't try. I've done world conquests in like Hoi, and I've done in Catalan. I think I'm thinking of a different Queen Catalan. Huh. I swear I've seen her before. Maybe she visited my court. I don't think I want to do that. Can I do another university visit? Yeah, we can go ahead and do this. Oh, wait. No, I can't. Uh, what am I waiting on? Oh, yeah, religious icon. Let's do a pilgrimage then. Jerusalem, I don't think we really want to try and do anything. Would it be faster to sail? Probably not. I don't even need to hire anybody. Patient pilgrim. Whoops. Much more piety on completion. Let's go. Share your conviction. Let's do altruism because we have the cash. I can't wait. Faction created against me for what? Oh, once independence. Fair enough. Oh yeah, I'm still doing oh, let's see. Foreign language scheme. The dated and raw blame. Alright, I have walked the holy path. Whoops. Ooh, gains plus 2% piety. Cool. What do I get from this? Ah. Why? Why, game? Why do you do this? Alright, I can do it like that. Let's go for county efficiency. How? Oh, right. The Sebastea, what's its development up to? 36. That's pretty high. I think we're going to start doing promote culture. What? I have a court event? Sucks on those icons and don't you... Yeah, don't let you read it. Yep, I hate when that happens. Jerusalem, it has been an honor. Only tier 1. Oh well. Gets us some part of the way there. Ah! Didn't get renown. Not really interested in that. Anywhere we still need to build cities? Oh yeah, I guess if he conquered this territory. Could build temples to get some piety, but I'd rather... The cities long-term will be more useful. Not interested. Getting bad omens sucks. Come on, Regalia. Table, fine. Oh, yeah. Wait, I can just immediately do another pilgrimage? What? Let's go. Yeah, I'll raise him myself. seeing him dead after you reject. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, it does say he disappears without a trace, but yeah. If you meet a guy on your if you're a landed character who meets an unlanded character on your travels and then you don't bring him to your court, does he still exist? Apparently not. Regalia, let's go! Her skill's merely decent, though. That kind of sucks. Good check, make sure. Do I still have a high elemental? Yeah, it looks like it. Olino of the Frankian Guard, what? Oh, that's funny. He became... One of our guys became the leader of the Frankian Guard. Interesting. Well, sure, I'll demand payment from him. Why not? Can't grant this guy titles, can I? I don't think you can for mercenary. No. But that's funny, though. Spymaster, 19 versus... I mean, he's our friend. So, I'm probably going to go with that. That... would I rather have the learning lifestyle XP or the piety? I don't want another artifact. $225 renown, let's go! Only 2 more days. Well, I got the one. Back we go. Oh, okay, so this is one of the downsides of traveling. Because our wife traveled with us, he wasn't born in the palace, so he did not get born in the purple. So that is the downside of being on the road when you travel. I've had that happen before. Oh, we should need to check unlanded courtiers to marry off. Let's see. Study in martial. What I get another artifact for? Oh, the urn. Yeah. Alright, pushing for religious icons to try to revoke the title of. No. So I'll show you what I need to do. So their headquarters to get rid of the Holy Order. Their headquarters are in Serbia, which is in here, which is de jure part of the Kingdom of Thessalonica. So what I'll do is if I create the kingdom level title and grant it to a vassal, they will become the Holy Order patron then, and I will lose the patronage. And once you no longer have a Holy Order as a patron, you can found a new Holy Order. We're going for religious icons so we can mend the schism, because we need to be a religious icon to do that. And also Scholarly Circles, look at this, 38, 38, 46 learning. Absolutely crazy. What are we doing on our 97% chance to tech up? Yeah. That's the thing. I mean, once you get to 100%, then there's... I mean, you can raise development of counties, but that's about it. I think we're probably close enough. I'll probably get there. Yeah, I only need 800 more piety, so let's not do that. Let's do another war. We want to take Venezia. See, the annoying thing about Venice is you have to give it to a republic. Or, well, it's a castle holding, but you only get that bonus for holding it if it's a republic. Unless they changed it. Doge Palace unlocks reduced cut. Wait, hold on. Would you be able to put... What are the rules for manor houses? Because you can build manor houses and farms and fields. You could get a very, very low feast cost in Venice. But I don't think... It doesn't say the requirement is... They have to be... I thought you had to be a republic to get the benefit for this, though. Now, let's find out. Oh, man. Oh, well, we'll do it ourselves. Already? Did I not go through all of them? So many people to marry off. There we go. Doge's Palace is disabled. Yeah, but it doesn't say that. Renowned for a table. Sweet. We can give that to one of our king-level vassals of our dynasty. Yeah. Who doesn't have any furniture, it looks like. And then he will start generating some renown for us. Oh, that's a trinket, actually. Oh, I might actually use that if that's a trinket. Well, let's see, because I have, what, learning? I do not really need more learning. A reduced stress gain could be good. You give it to one of your vassals. Yeah, but we'd have to... Oh, I just lose my holy orders. So the way you don't lose them as a patronage is, don't grant the holding to a... I mean, if you want to always keep the patronage, give them one of the baronies in your capital, because you should always keep your capital. And as long as you have the county that their headquarters is in, you'll never lose their patronage. Regalia, and no prestige gain, unfortunate. Yep, disabled because the required government type is Republic. So the problem is... You know what I could do? Oh, right, because Constantinople's only capital also. I could just give it to, like, one of these mayors. Is that what I want to do? Yeah... I mean, I could just go in and revoke the city from them after granting it to them. Trying to think if there's anybody else it would make sense to give it to. Like, give it to, like, that guy, or... Yeah, I'll just give it to this mayor here. Oh yeah, but I did want to check to see if you can put, Ah, shoot, that's right, you can't change the buildings once you grant it. Because I wanted to see if you could actually build manor houses and potentially get free feasts. But whatever, I mean, it's only if you're a republic, so... Even if you can, who cares? Wait, I control this now? What? Oh, I guess because they can't... Okay. Who wants to be a mayor? You look like you want to be a mayor. Yeah, he's not online to inherit anything. How many vassals do we have? Or the living dynasty members? 938. Look at all that renown gain. Abstaining from wine. What do we get from abstaining from wine? Health bonus? Yeah, sure. Yep. Can you please be Coptic? Or stop being Coptic. Blessed be God. Let's just go ahead and release all our prisoners, because I don't want to deal with it. Hooray, we got windmills. Go for... Fabricate claim on county councilor speed task? Heck yeah. Let's go. More building slots. All the building slots. Windmills holding taxes in Byzantium? Absolutely. And development growth also. Yeah, I hate that what you can't do is I want them to give you the option. Okay. So I can ransom them. I can do like ransom all, which will ransom everybody for either a favor or gold. Or I can release all of them. Why can't I do like all prisoners, but like I want to recruit all of them, or I want to demand conversion of all of them before releasing them? Why don't I have that option, you know? Considered a master, oh boy. I generally prefer the knight-related bonuses. Sardinia, I'm guessing it's supposed to be Sardinia and Corsica, but ironically does not include Corsica. Not even de jure. Okay, we're still waiting for... do I want to go on a hunt? Not really. Well, okay, we're almost at religious icon. Should only be a little bit longer. Yeah. 250 more prestige and it's done. Or piety and it's done. Leon... Sure. So let's go ahead and do a feast. Hey, we can pick the Patriarch, although we don't need to because he's pretty happy with us. She's not a huge fan of us, so sure. Oh, yeah, they have any empty holding slots? Oh, yeah, they did. Constructing the temples will also net us a little bit of piety, although it'll probably hit the thing we want before those are done, but it's whatever. Convert faith. 4 years. It's fine. Oh yeah, they cleared out. Oh wait. Ah, she's married. There's no way we can invite her to court. Yeah. This guy is not passing on the trait. Unfortunate. Hey, watch stream until the end, but it's really late where I am, Istanbul. Leave now. Have a really good time. You're a subscriber. Well, that's awesome. Hope to see you again. And yeah, you can always, I stream on YouTube so that people can always go back and watch the VODs and everything to catch up if they ever miss anything. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. Looks like Byzantium Fractured some. What? Vulture, did they just form? We're almost to religious icon. Great day, yeah, thanks. I should be able to stream more also in the next couple days. That is the weekend for me. Is this a vassal? Vassal of a vassal. So I'm not... Is that also my nephew? Or my uncle? Flexible scale? Nice. We can save that and give that to somebody later on if we need to. What do we get? I'm going to go ahead and rush for Scholar. Well, let's go ahead and get Anatomical Studies and at least wash your hand. And maybe Iron Constitution also while we're at it. Because I really don't want us to die. We got a good groove going here. We are getting massive amounts for now. Oh, it's probably a new one. I hadn't read it. Oh, well. Oh boy, time to bend the schism. Drop a save. We don't have a nickname yet. Gain the nickname the Ecumenist. The Orthodox Church will mend the schism and establish itself. The Great Schism saw the Christian Church divided. With all 5 of the episcopal seats, the Pentarchy could be restored under the rule of a single empire under the enlightened leadership of saintly ruler. There may be a chance to finally reunite Christendom. The Orthodox Church will amend the schism, establish itself as the only legitimate branch of Christianity, gain the nickname the Ecumenists. Christian faith with ecumenism loses tolerance. Ecumenism, so ecumenism is that you're considered astray instead of hostile. Um, yeah, although I think Orthodoxy technically keeps ecumenism. Our fervor increased, although I assume our fervor's sitting at 100 because of all the holy sites we hold. One God, one church. At last, the Great Schism ended. No longer will the arrogant bishops in Rome claim undue primacy over their peers, ignoring or outright disobeying canonical edicts. The reunification of the Pentarchy under Orthodox imperial rule. The Catholic faith now holds little sway over the people of Europe. In a matter of time before the few still cling to outdated heretical rites are brought into the fold of the true ecumenical church. The universal church has been restored. And now if we check, yeah, most people switched. Looks like not many of the Coptics converted, but some of the Apostolics did, and a lot of Catholics did, so big Orthodox. Excuse me, huh? What? Huh? What? Why am I in this war? What? How? I think I might have broken things a little bit by, doing this. Okay. Child Anna? Sure. Can I get the upgrades for... So I have some upgrades I can do here. I have no idea how we ended up in this situation, but oh well. Oh, yes, Temperate. Ah, Gregarious is also good. Shoot, I mean, Temperate's really good for Gregarious, but super good. I think Gregarious. Especially with all the feasts we do. Well, unfortunately, we sieged down the entirety of the Pope, but capped from occupying counties, so battles lost. So we just need to win some battles? Ah, yeah, sure. Oh my! Well, okay then. We can win some battles. Just attack, like, this guy right here, I think. I mean, we're allies, so... Oh! It's gonna be messy. Oh god, they're gonna get into a doom loop where they just keep getting annihilated. Yep. Oh, we get prestige and piety. Oh, that's beautiful. Magnificent statue, short range duration. Man. Fine. I have another statue, but I'm annoyed by that. So those are the counties that he's occupying. But let's go fight some of these armies on our own, because that's how we get the big prestige and everything. Yeah, just keep sending them all my way. So much prestige, so much piety. And we're getting gold because we have that making a killing dynasty legacy, which is just beautiful. So who's this occupied by? Who's in the crusade? Okay. We haven't quite reversed the battle thing, but should be able to knock out the rest of his armies pretty easily. I want all prestige and piety for beating those armies. Alright, now we need to be the ones unsieging these counties. We have any prisoners? Now we don't have any prisoners that are actually contributing to it, so we'll go ahead and ransom some of these guys off. Would be nice if, because we get a 50% bonus to ransoming, so it'd be nice if we got that factored in, but yeah. If we undo a bunch of these sieges, we should get could hopefully get to the 100% war score. Not exactly sure how we got drug into this war, but whatever. I think what probably happened was one of our vassals was participating in Catholicism in the war, but then flipped to Orthodoxy, so they were no longer valid to be on the attacker side, so the game was just like, oh, they're the defender now. But then they're our vassal, which drug us in. Maybe. New Dynasty Legacy, let's go! I'm tempted for no quarter, because we are actually sieging as ourselves. But I really want this Refined Taste one. So 10,250. That's about 100 some months. Lavender, J-Pen, sure. Oh man, it's after a Leon. I always forget how to spell. Eustianos. Justinianos. Are these like our vassals that are in... Okay, so this is weird. Ah, so it's like a vassal rebellion, sort of, at this point, I think. Oh, there's the kid with inbred. Oh, two kids with inbred. Oof. Gonna keep those guys on train commanders. We've gotten so much piety. Well, I guess we'll do some sieging. Oh. No tiles change hands. 43, I would get 860. Also some fervor decreases. Broken Cross. After several setbacks, Millennium defeats, the crusade has ended in a resounding failure. You know, kind of was of a concern to us because we were in the war, but whatever. That would be funny. I could just declare war, ironically putting a Catholic vassal on the throne of Burgundy, but eh. Guardian Son, what's he got? Stewardship. I'll teach him also. Ugh. Humble versus honest versus deceitful. I think just humble. Give me downsides to doing humble, but generally I think it's pretty worth it. You could have to demand conversion leader of a holy order. You can demand conversion of captured members of holy orders, though, which is pretty funny. All right, so let me do that thing I talked about, messing with the duchies. So, or the holy orders. Great, the King of Thessalonica granted to her. Yeah, she's got a lot of heirs. She'll desire the Duchy of Thrace forever, but tough. You're never getting it. Yep, so we lost our Holy Order, which means we can found a Holy Order. And if I understand this correctly, I should be able to select... Excuse me? Yes, we're revoking that lease. So now, yeah, because there's no renowned stuff. I mean, there's the Grand Temple, but we can't control it because it's a vassal. It's held by our ecumenical patriarch. So what we can do, come in here. I believe we found a holy order. Oh, also, did Rome convert to Orthodoxy? It did not. Bummer. Uh, Found holy order. I think it's Ostia. Yeah. Found a holy order. And then what I do, I believe I can grant him the county of Rome. And then lose the patronage. So then I could just create another holy order if I want. Was dismantle the papacy. He needs to not be dislanded. I need to control the entire region of Italia. And I'll get there eventually. Right, so he controls the Duchy of Benevento. So I convert to Orthodoxy. Yeah, I did. How about Italy? Italy did not. Okay, so that's 5 counties we could just go ahead and grab. Oh, it's cool. The Ecumenical Patriarchate gets its flag in that. Also, you can see... so unfortunately, he is not considered a rightful vassal, because he's not a de jure vassal. So his contribution is reduced by 50% because of not rightful liege. But still. Surprised also what... I wonder what he's been spending all his money on, because he's making 190 gold a month. Is that accurate, or did he have, like, weird income for a month? What does he do with all his money? Oh, I think his tax contributions just changed because he's actually landed now. Okay, so now what I want to do is... so I wanted to give him Rome specifically, but now what I can do is do a holy war for a duchy, like the Republic of Spoleto. How many of these are Orthodox vassals? Most of them are Orthodox vassals, actually. So, never mind. Do that, then. Instead... Oh, did I want to take Burgundy? Claim it a different dynasty. Yeah, so could I convince this guy to be Orthodox? Yes. Cool. Now, I think we'll go ahead and declare a war for Burgundy. Do I have a besieger around? Ah, no such luck. They have an insane amount of prowess, I will say. Or commander advantage. Pretty trivial there. You see, we're just gaining fame. We're not gaining... And so fame isn't prestige, but it contributes towards level of fame. So still good, but not as good as actually getting prestige. Ransom off this Grandmaster. Problem solved. Pressed your claim only plus 50. But did I... I literally just asked him to... Okay. Okay. Probably Benevent. I mean, I would like to just take this land and get us all sort of consolidated here along the coast, make our borders look nicer. But I also want to start pushing into Italia so we can store the Empire. So, let's push the De jure Duchy, I think. Because I do also want to found more holy orders, because it is very funny to me founding lots of holy orders, and we got to use this piety while we're alive. Otherwise, it goes bye-bye. So what I can do is... Yeah, it's literally 0 intrigue. Declare war for a de jure county of Benevento, which should give me both counties. Yes, it would. If I declare that war, raise all troops here, and I actually want to go ahead and knock out his holding here. Still no besieger general free. Unfortunate. I decided to beeline Rome. Oh, okay, we'll just head over there because I want to get... We're still doing land grants. Yeah, we'll get everything researched before 1200, I think. Yeah, we shall not repeat the mistakes of the past. I would not say us inheriting at the age of 11 was a recipe for success. No stack wipe. Still a lot of damage, though. How are we doing on Dynasty members? Almost 1,981 living Dynasty members. Cool. Not a bad dagger. Yeah, I'll get Iron Constitution. Oh, there we go. Got an important prisoner. Okay, so now what I think I can do... Hold court. Oh, we're getting, like, no stress. Do I have just enough modifiers that we don't get stress anymore? Just claim for what? Hmm? Claim for what? Sits on the throne of Valencia, but I am the rightful ruler of those lands. I shall swear fealty to you. Ugh. Hold on. How big is that? Oh, whew. Oh man, alright. We're just blobbing. Oh wow, wait, she actually controls a lot. What? Yeah, I mean, sure. As long as they're feudal, I guess I don't really care. It's that one guy who's a clan vassal that I'm not a big fan of. Legendary, let's go. Disable county ability, yeah, because they don't have the duchy, that's fine. Despot, our vassal? Yeah, sure. Always good to have alliances with vassals, so that then you don't have to deal with them. Yeah, let's not do that. Feudal, Prince of Abkhazia. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that was actually helpful. Usually that isn't. Oh, cool, we captured the guy. Ah, beautiful. I miss when pressing somebody's claim gave you plus 100. Like, come on, guys. Oh well. Okay, first things first. Oh god, we have more. Alright, well, first things first. Who we want to found a holy order. So first we gotta revoke a lease. Ariano. You. And we do found holy order. Now what we do is we just grant the county to somebody. But also we have to go through and marry off people. I already have an alliance with him, although it does look like we'll get alliances for marrying her to anybody. Cool. Now I could grant him a title. And then what I could do is I can grant him a vassal. Namely that count I just made. And then I lose the Holy Order patronage, which lets me found another Holy Order. Rinse and repeat. So Vieste. And then what we do, same thing again. Grant him a title. And then grant the vassal. And Holy Order patronage lost again, meaning we could found another Holy Order. And we could basically just go on doing this forever. Well, until we run out of piety, because it does cost something for this. Also, who do we have to ransom? Oh, we have queens and stuff to ransom, I see. Sure. Go ahead, plan a feast. Let's welcome our new despot of Valencia. Well, let's prove the despot of Burgundy's opinion of us. You know what? I really don't care enough. He'll make an interesting emperor being... He was bossy, but ended up content, humble, and gregarious. Very interesting. Alright. Plus 82. What was he at? 15 or 17? Of course, he doesn't have any bonuses, so we'll give him some weapons. And some armor. Now he can be the successor. Oh yeah, any cities we could build or anything. Nope. Metaphysical plus 40% learning lifestyle. Yeah. Who needs to be healthy when you're at plus 40%? I think we'll fabricate a claim. I'd rather take that. Yeah, so it's because of our court type and us having the Theodosian walls, you be gaining so much development. And then, of course, we have so many development modifiers. And then, of course, that development spreads. The Bastea saw the big bonus, so that should help spread some development in that area. I guess Greece could do with an upgrade. So honestly, these aren't too bad relative to like some of the starting area. Like our development is still a good bit higher than elsewhere in the world. And also, this is like Thracian culture territory, which we don't care as much about boosting the development of. But development there, 22. Oh yeah, absolute control. Um, oh yeah, did we succeed in promoting culture in Jerusalem? Yep. Oh, I can upgrade my jousting grounds. Oh, that only gets us a 2% reduction in men-at-arms maintenance, though. Less good than I was hoping. Well, increased development there, I suppose. It's kind of at the point, I just need to, like, find a claimant and, bring them to court. Anybody wandering? Right, we're at an activity. Actually, I didn't want to press a claim for Italy because Italy, I want the patriarch to rule. This is the guy we have an alliance with? Yeah. Well, that was... Oh, I think that was just the pop-up for Make Your Friend. Yeah, I want the House Paragon one because I want that plus 15% renown bonus. Oh, we broke 1,000 living members. Let's go. Oh, House Paragon Claim Knight. We are getting the plus 15%. Awesome. Let's go for Zealous. I really don't want a second son who's ambitious. Did he get deposed already? He got deposed in the process of waiting for the feast. Whatever. Oh, carefree, reduce stress gain. That'll probably get us pretty close to 0% stress gain. Let's see. We almost have most of the de jure Byzantine territory. Oh yeah, I guess the Abkhazia probably wants this county. Yeah. Which means if Petra found a holy order in Petra, oh, which is even what it suggests. Yeah, so eventually they run out of names and they'll just name them the Knights of whatever. But then we will grant... Actually, what I'll do is I'll grant it to a dynasty member. Like that guy. Forgot we had a new innovation. Oh, but this guy isn't a king. Well, I can create the Kingdom of Georgia and give it to him, because he's probably going to do that. Although I'm not a huge fan of how they've got Crimea, but whatever. So how many holy orders do we have now? 8 holy orders. Takes me a while to build up their forces, but it could get pretty silly when you have tons and tons of holy orders. Not to mention they'll be leasing out so many counties. Go for the move more swiftly, because strength just gives us levy size, which... eh. Yeah, so agility, I think, is more... prowess. Right, lost a men-at-arms stationing. I will not employ a court physician. Shoot. Oh yeah, I guess we should check to see if there are holdings we can build elsewhere. And all this, like, we have acquired a ton of land. Wait, what? Or wait, oh, 5 years left. I thought it was like 5 days. And like 5 days to build a city? We've got some crazy modifiers, but I don't think construction speed is one of them. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't check like all of France for spots to build things. Alright, that's a good amount of cash we just spent building new baronies, so I will not worry about that. I was just check when we can grant rightful vassals. It's definitely worth it if we can to see if we can. Well, I don't think you can create. Can you create holy? I mean, we could find out. Yeah, so it's only in you can only found them in counties you hold directly, but you'll keep the patronage until it goes to a king level vassal or king level title, I guess I should say. He kind of got conquered from you. Sure, be zealous. Actually, what we can be is we can call it for tonight because we've been playing for like 4 hours and we're only like 33, so we still got a lot to do. There's something I was waiting on. Oh yeah, I think I can raise my crown authority again, but I don't think it's really worth it at this point. Because the main reason to stop that was to make sure that our dynasty had a good foundation, but it 1010 living dynasty members. I'm not too worried about our dynasty going extinct anytime soon. And we're a pretty mighty empire. I definitely will try, assuming the save doesn't break, we will try to restore the Roman Empire, which, yeah, still got to get control of quite a few duchies. Yeah, and then, yeah, we can form all those empires, or restore the Roman Empire, and then, I don't know, maybe we could go for, like, Western Roman Empire borders, but that's probably a bit much. Like, we'd have to get Egypt, all of North Africa, all of Spain. I mean, we had to have France, we need to get England, Brittany, all of Italy. Honestly, if we just invite claimants and press their claims, could take a lot of stuff. That might be something to do after we've restored Rome and just do a mad dash to see how many kingdoms we can grab. Because that is pretty great. You can just invite people to your court. Because I remember back in, I want to say back Crusader Kings 2, it was only people who were already your vassal or dynasty members whose claims you pressed. If you pressed like a random person in your court's claim, they just were independent. They wouldn't become your vassal. But yeah, hope you all had fun. Drop a save. Good thing we didn't get another crash. So, what am I calling these? Byzantium Fractured Stream 8 End. Save. Alright, and remember, if you guys like the stream, be sure to like it. Be sure to subscribe if you want to see more content. And leave a comment if you want to see me do something else in the future. But yeah, that's about it. See ya.